Hello, it's me. And this game is one of those games where when you're not in the window, the audio goes away. So just give me a second. Give me a second to remember how to spell remnant. It's right there on the screen. Then I gotta doop, boop, boop, boop. Hello, welcome. I'm Robin, but you knew that. And this is Remnant from the Ashes, but you knew that. This is a third-person shooter game with where you like adventure and explore through worlds that are somewhat procedurally generated. There's a lot of different things that can be in them. So every time I've made a new character or whatever, there's been a lot of different stuff. Um, the game bills itself as horror, but it's not that scary so far. And it's got a lot of inspiration from stuff like Dark Souls. I never saw many people talk about this game. It came out um, this year, August maybe? I think it's pretty good. I like it a lot. I just got an achievement for some reason. And I don't know why, but um, that seems a little glitchy. So here we have the hub area. This game is also one of those games that starts out on like post-apocalyptic Earth, where everything's really run down. It's like some vague sort of 70s-ish period when everything got destroyed. But instead of like zombies or whatever, the enemy in this game is the root, which is a bunch of evil trees and stuff. So that's interesting and different. I'm wearing trees on my face right now, and that's fine, probably. Leftover out of the soot. Yeah, that's a good. So yeah, on this character, I am close-ish, I believe, to the end of the Earth segment. Spoilers. Durkon? That sounds familiar. So yeah, admittedly, this game starts off in probably the least interesting environment, i.e. destroyed Earth, because we've got a lot of that in video games, to be fair. But we'll get to the interesting part, I hope. And soon we'll probably see some enemies.
This isn't looking good.
There was one. This character currently has a hunter rifle and a submachine gun. So she's a little bit ranged oriented. Her armor is just like the starting armor that's not very defensive, but means you get extra scrap, which is the game's currency. Um, yes, my weird hammer has a strange head on it. To me, it always looks like a microphone from the side. But yeah. Oh no, the game was set on Shiverstar the whole time. By the way, let me know if the audio is fine, because I know that at the very least the gunfire is pretty loud. I might have to lower it a little bit just for that. Sounds okay? Alright. Good to know. It makes that noise whenever there's a scary enemy. It looks like I'm pretty powerful for this section. Though you can see on the advanced info panel on the left of the menu that my offense and defense compared to the zone is normal. The game's too quiet, if anything. I will try turning it up a little bit. I just worry because I know the gunfire is, to me, with headphones, noticeably louder than other parts of the game. Except for maybe like the voice callouts and whatnot. I can ping.
Hey, do you hear something?
My character is a black lady in this file. Because why not? I like how it's a post-apocalyptic game that's like slightly horror game-ish, or like sort of. But the player characters yell things like, "Oh, get it!" And they get like really excited when they kill a boss. Does this game have hooves in it? I don't think so. I might be wrong. I haven't seen all the armor sets yet. I think there might be some enemies with. Actually, there are enemies and other races in the game besides humans that I think do have hooves. But I don't think you can play as a character with hooves this game. Post-apocalyptic Earth, featuring regular things such as glowing red crystals. Oh, we are at the world boss of Earth. Oh, the fire rounds are not going to help. There's more than one boss per world that can show up at the end, but I've only ever seen this one for Earth for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm going to go back to the ward and make sure that I am as upgraded and equipped as I can be. This might be hard. I have not fought this boss solo before, since I've been playing this with other people. This game also has a lot of lore and backstory and stuff, but honestly, I haven't been paying that much attention to it because I'm a bad gamer
Keep
or
moving.
something. That lady's grumpy and she says keep moving a lot.
What do you need?
Let's see. I don't have the iron to upgrade this. I see.
Be safe out there.
Isa.
Thanks a lot. There's no way bringing a human root hybrid into the ward could backfire on us.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah? Better be worth my time.
Oh yeah. This will help.
We're done here?
So there's weapon mods. You equip them on a weapon, and when you shoot stuff enough, you like charge it up. And they do different things. In this case, the one I just put on my SMG, Flicker Cloak, makes you temporarily invincible up to a certain damage threshold. So it's pretty useful, I would say. Probably
Hey, traveler.
less useful in multiplayer. I'm gonna buy all your iron.
Take care then.
That lady's name is Ace. She gave me a revolver. I remember her name because it's Ace, mostly. There's some armor sets you can get. There's at least one armor set you can like start with and get early that makes the powers, the weapon mods charge over time and stuff too. There's other ways to like increase how fast they charge and whatnot as well. But they're mostly based on dealing damage and sometimes taking damage. Right, upgrade adventure tunic. Okay, I don't have enough to upgrade it all the way. Reminder that I am wearing armor that is bad but gives me more money basically, so this is problematic potentially. I am vulnerable to fire, which is bad because this is a fire boss. I can probably buy hydro coolant.
Folks, here you go.
Yeah, the game does seem to have pretty impactful stuff early
Take care,
on.
friend.
Like the armor I started with on this character, because I chose the melee starting set, It increases damage dealt to enemies that are close to you. It increases stagger damage to enemies close to you. And it just increases damage even more to things that are close to you. So that's pretty good. um, a lot of the stuff you find early on is somewhat random, but like there are some really good armor sets available to start with. I don't have an amulet yet. Let's see. Now that I've got drinkable antifreeze or something, let's try and fight a boss. As I mentioned before, I haven't fought this boss by myself before, so it could be a problem. There are some alternative things I can do if it is a problem. So this armor that I am wearing, by the way, everything has like bonuses for 3 pieces, but this doesn't have a third piece. Yeah. You get an increased chance to get loot from breakable stuff and increased money. So it's good to like break things. Scrap is like kind of hard to get actually. Like it's hard to get money in this game, so I thought I would try upgrading the money set that you begin with. This helmet that I have is just from a random event where I found an insane merchant guy with a tree on his face, rambling about the root talking to him, so I killed him and took his tree mask, and now the root are probably talking to me. And then I found a tree that was like, nice mask, and it gave me bark skin. So I'm like part tree, even though I'm supposed to be fighting the trees, and it's probably fine and nothing is wrong, and I'm not committing treason. Get it? Treason. Anyway, here's a dragon made out of roots. The game has minor bosses too, but this is like one of the major bosses, I guess. His name is Singe. I have not tried to fight this boss by myself, as I've said several times. So we'll see how this goes. Oh. If you shoot this boss in the tail enough, you can get a special item. It's one of them video games. He's destroying the environment. He will also summon friends. And do a charge thing where you're supposed to like interrupt them. Ow. There's oil on the ground that can be ignited. If you catch on fire, you have to roll to... Oop. Good start, good start, good start, good start. Bad start, bad start, bad start. Oop. You have to roll to put the fire out. Also, I forgot to drink my fire resistance antifreeze. These enemies are called immolators. You're supposed to melee them to death if you don't want them to ignite, but if you shoot them, they ignite. Oop. Hey, I got him in the weak point a little. I don't think I should be too concerned about getting the tail item at this time. Though if you get his tail, you can make a sword that is on fire, which is like one of my top favorite things to have in a video game. The fire resistance sure did not help me very much. Dang it. Every time Singe does that, I am not ready. Their bark is worse than their bite. I should have seen that coming. Oh, fire wave, fire wave, fire wave, fire wave.
Good.
Fireball. By the way, did I mention the healing item is a dragon heart? This guy's probably not too happy about that one. I think I mentioned that, but I honestly already forgot. I can tell that I have energy, which is weird, because I felt really bad when I woke up today. Oh, you flinched while you were breathing fire and it did weird things. So every boss in this game has a lot of minions that they summon a lot. And the primary reason for that is, well, A, it's to harass you, and B, because you need ammo pickups. Gotta get this ammo. It's lying around. One interesting thing about this game is like the weapon mods that you get access to. Since the world is randomly generated and there's a lot of like bosses that and events that you may or may not even notice or see or have available. For one, by the way, you can re-roll the world to like try again and like get different stuff, so it's not lost forever. There's also an adventure mode that's separate from the oh geez, that's separate from the campaign. So you don't have to like lose your campaign progress. Anyway, interesting thing about the game is that because it's structured in that way, what you have to work with is usually different, like per character. I am now out of all bullet. That's a problem. And also out of all healing. Give me bullets! I have some bullets now. Hey! Some characters get very excited when they beat bosses. Yeah, the boss does have a weak point on the chest. It's not easy to hit, though, except for when they rear up and start charging. But I was reloading a lot. Something about this game makes my hands sweat. My controller doesn't smell great. Okay, that's weird to talk about. Let's move on. So, when you beat a boss, you get a thing. In this case, I've got a blazing heart, which can be made into a fiery SMG. It's okay. I think I like the regular SMG better, honestly. Boss weapons take more resources to upgrade. They have unique weapon mods to themselves. So like with other weapons, you can put whatever you want on them. With the boss weapons, they have one that's unequipped, that's not removable. By the way, the weapon mod I have on this makes this thing happen. And it taunts enemies and makes them attack it. The way weapon mods work is you just equip them on your gun. When you do damage, they charge up, and then you can use them. And they have lots of various effects. You get mods from like bosses and events that you encounter. Mostly. There's a few you can buy and like start with. So, I was saying that you start in post-apocalyptic Earth. It's not the most exciting setting. You might notice something is happening. The Keeper's Tower. I feel like this was a good character to stream with, like at the point where I was at, because I can show you the starting setting and then show you how it becomes different. I didn't actually notice that this was cloaked the first time I was here. But ta-da! So we've got this giant tower with glowing bits on it and floating rubble. It's just here on Earth. Now. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, this whole tower situation kind of reminds me of like Turok for some reason. Chlorophyll weapons work once they've had their chlorophyll. The weapons, well, I guess the mods. Oh, another thing with the mods that I should mention. There's visual changes on the weapon when you equip the mod. Hello, Keeper. So this is the SMG, and then when I equip Flicker Cloak on it, it's got like roots and red glowy bits and stuff. So that's cool.
Here too, and here, cracks in the walls.
So here's a mysterious alien figure that just teleported into a giant tower and stuff. Hello?
The core is rotten. The root corrupts everything.
I will let him
Why
speak.
would distract the keeper? Insignificant. Chance of success negligible. The guardians are destroyed. The devourer lurks unchecked. The labyrinth erodes daily. And I can behold the tide. On the other hand, your journey is not guaranteed to fail. Very well. Enter and see. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. If the path you require exists, it lies within. This is the maximum help I can provide at the moment. All endeavors will fail if I do any more.
So that's weird, maybe. And then we end up here. The labyrinth. The ground forms underneath us as we run forward. And this is like a hub world that connects different planets. Hello. So yeah, at first the game's like post-apocalyptic Earth. Grungy, grungy. Not that exciting. And then it does this. And that makes me happy. Now I don't remember which way is the correct way. Because a lot of these gates are locked. It doesn't look like this one, because I don't have a key. I thought it would be this one. Or wait, maybe it's active? Nope. You've heard great and terrible things about this game, Eternal Fire Seal? I heard basically nothing about this game before Rika started telling me about it. So far, I've been enjoying it. There's like a couple boss fights. Like there's one boss fight I can think of that's just, I don't like it very much. But like, I think it's pretty good, really. Let's try going this way. I guess that's where I came from. Yeah, it is. Whoops. They ran out of content or lost interest? Well, that seems fair. I mean, games can only have so much content. I think I heard they are making an expansion for this. It's definitely got elements of Dark Souls. I think I can see how it's got some elements of Warframe as well. I didn't play a lot of Warframe. It's like a third-person shooter, which Warframe also is. So like that makes sense, I guess. Ah, here we go. The correct way to go was straightforward. I've enjoyed this game a lot so far. Welcome to welcome to an alien desert planet. Gives me some Stargate vibes, but I don't really know anything about Stargate. Hello.
Great king, I did not expect you. You are not he. Yet you have opened the gates.
This game has a lot of lore to it
Second Nui?
that
It must be.
I don't
Forgive my
often pay that much
confusion,
attention to.
unheralded one. Your sublime feet honor the sands of the eastern wind, itinerant one. Whatever your purpose, we are blessed by your presence. Surely there are none like. At least
So I'm not going to
I
listen to all
have
of
never
this.
seen. There is one. He is not one to give him. Yes, you seek Aslan, but I warn you.
We seek Aslan the Undying King.
He rules from the. The gate has been sealed since time forgot. Go well, enlightened.
Which is a completely friendly sounding name and title to have. Welcome to the planet of Rom. Rom. R-H-O-M. Rom. Same name as a giant evil spider thing monster in Bloodborne, incidentally. From what I know. I have not played Bloodborne, because I do not own the console to do so. So we get a trait just for appearing here. Oh yeah, I have to spend trait points. Snom, yeah. So this is a video game where there is a trait that is just how many experience points you earn, like a bonus to it. And in most video games where there's an option to increase the amount of experience you earn, it's a waste because you have a limited number of points to work with, and it would be better put somewhere else. But in this game, there's not really a level cap. You can just max out all your traits. So it's best to level that one first, I think. So on this planet, we don't really have tree monsters to deal with. We've got muscly men with walrus skulls on their heads, and so on. So that's different. For the game being sort of like about the root, the trees, it doesn't really have a lot of, it doesn't have that much tree in it. I don't, that, they're like more subtly tree related. Also, these guys have spears that explode, which is a little frightening. Yeah. These enemies can be headshot, but they have like skulls on their head that you have to get through before you can like get to their weak spot. Gotta make sure to break as much breakable stuff as possible, since I'm using the greedy armor that makes that beneficial to do. I have to make sure everything gets broken. Gotta get all the scrap I can. Nice thing about the post-apocalypse is that galactically shared currency happens, apparently. Here's this very scary walrusman. Nice finishing move. I say, complimenting myself. Whew.
It was rough.
I don't know, that wasn't too bad. My character. Anyway, this planet has more than just walrusmen. It's got ancient ruins and things. These guys look kind of like the Sheikah monks from Breath of the Wild to me. With the cloth over their heads and the emaciated figures and... Well, Sheikah monks don't have 4 arms, I don't think. Not usually. Where is this? The Purge Hall. I have not been to this location before. That sounds exciting. Oh. Uh. I've never seen this event before. I'm worried. Citadel's Curse? Oh shit, I know what this is. I was told about this. So I'm constantly losing health in here. That's what's happening. I need to find and reach and get to the end. Why did I just heal? Oh! Not only am I constantly losing health, I get health back when I attack things. I remember this. So now we have like weird alien creature instead of just walrusmen. So this is the Temple of Bloodborne, I guess, because we have to hit to get health. You got scary monsters and things. The Curse of No Walrus. Also, the status effect that's native to this planet is radiation. Every planet has a status effect, I think. Whoop. This one's radiation. No, open the box. Open the box. It has different elements that are all various forms of poison. Well, not exactly. I mean, it might have seemed like the element of choice on the previous planet was fire because I didn't see any of the other things on the stream. But Earth's element is rot. Because the trees inflict rot on you. In this case, radiation is not actually... I don't have a counter radiation thing. Radiation is not actually poison damage. What it does is like lower your defense. I am radiated though, right now. Whoop. Good thing this SMG is very good. I'm happy for that. I can sort of destroy things in my quest for not dying. Above me? Who are you talking to also? Because there's only one person here. Shouting out as if I have allies. Whoop. Whoop. Some of the enemies in this section of the game remind me a little bit of Protoss from StarCraft. I hope it's not too disrespectful of me to like go through video games and constantly be like, this reminds me of another video game. Ah, the Screamer. I don't like you. Now I'm burning, because there's... Burning is not an exclusive status effect. Bad news. Bad news, bad news. Oh shit. Heal, 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 heal. I'm dead. Well, I mean... Okay, so in this game when you die, not only does it say, you are dead, it also gives you a random quote from like some random philosopher or author or military general or something to mock you. And I personally think it's really funny, actually. Alright, do your ominous scanning thing. Yep, that was a Napoleon Bonaparte quote. Yep, there's no penalty for death, actually, in this game. Unless you're playing on hardcore mode, of course. Gotta go fast. But also gotta not get overwhelmed. So I have to make sure to kill things. Shit. Hey, I can max out experience gain.
It was rough.
Give me your tots. Ah yes, the famous Napoleon quote. Where he wants tater tots. I buy it. It's got quotes from like Edgar Allan Poe and Nietzsche and shit. Like it really wants to be edgy or cool with the death screens, but I think it's hilarious and I don't know why. I don't know why my brain thinks that's hilarious. I thought I saw an enemy. Maybe if I drink this thing, that will help a little bit. Where's the enemies at? They're all behind me. Dang it. Thank you, distraction plant. Oh no! It's the minigun turret-headed beetle board. Okay, now here's something about my brain that's strange. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. It's reloading. Hit. Oh god. So, when I see this enemy, the first word my brain jumps to describe its silhouette is llama? Someone please explain to me why I think the minigun-headed beetle is a llama, because I don't know. I guess it's just the general L shape of the body, maybe? Ooh. Gimme. I'm gonna use an ammo box. Is this a dead end? This is a dead end. That's not good. What? Where did you come from? At the very least, there's no penalty for death, and I will continue getting experience points for attempting this. Shit, where have I not? I'm not good at reading maps, and I don't have the time to read the map. And I run in circles, and I'm going to die.
I'm in trouble.
Oh, did I win? Did I win? It's scanning me, but I don't have enough health to survive the animation. There's Edgar Allan Poe. Thanks, Edgar Allan Poe. Do I have any... I am starting to get forged iron. That's the next upgrade material after regular iron. Oh yeah, I lose the items I eat. I lose the consumable items, yeah. That's correct. But I have like, there's an Estus Flask-like healing item that doesn't go away. Oh. I thought my healing from the curse would be enough there. No big deal. The only thing you lose for dying is the consumables that you used. There's probably better armor I could be using here, but I'm stubborn. And I don't actually have that much armor options available, and I'd have to upgrade it. Wait, why am I not healing from killing things now? Is it only melee that heals me? Surely not. Kills return health. Okay, it's kills, not damage. Good to know.
So,
You cannot jump in this game. Nope. No jumping. I think I went up here. Shit. Those llamas have so much health. Thanks, Bonaparte. Some of the enemies in this game are damage sponges a little bit. I love you too, Isa. I think, yeah, I did get a trade point. I can start putting points in other things besides experience gain, like more health. I will manage this eventually, and I only gain things from dying, mostly. They give you a lot of these low HP enemies to get HP back. Oh, I went into a dead end. So this place is designed to have lots of dead ends and stuff,
It's over.
I think. I'm getting it, I'm getting it. I don't know what the reward is for this, but I bet it's cool. I bet it's cool. I'm gonna get something cool. Maybe. I hear a gun turret thing. Yep. Oh, they are weak in their bulbous backside. Right. I forgot about that.
Who's next?
There we go, there we go. Of course, I don't know if this is actually the end,
It's over.
even though my character is saying, whoa, it's over. I did it. And I get Wastelander Flail. A weapon? A melee weapon. Huh. cool. It's like a skeleton hand holding a ball and chain. I guess everyone likes that I said they are weak in their bulbous backside. Hello! I will have to try and see if this weapon has any sort of special effects. The description said something about it being... What was the description? Especially when attacks are charged. The damage is lower than the hammer, but there's probably more to it than that. I thought that was the weapon making a dog sound. I think it staggers things a lot. That guy exploded? Okay, don't get too overeager me. Whoop. Press the healing button. I might be able to unlock some things. Oh, I'm bleeding now. Bleeding is also a status effect. Do I have bandages? I have one bandage. I should get more of those. Oh, this is actually a skull on a chain and not just a... It's a skeleton hand holding a skull on a chain because that's metal. I believe that's a good descriptor for it. Even if it's not as powerful as the regular hammer, it is cooler. It does seem to stagger, like, light enemies more. It makes a cool sound, too. Charged attacks stagger heavier enemies. Ow. Doing real well. Yeah, it looks like stun locking not too easily doable. I'm gonna get murdered. The hammer is honestly probably better, is what I'm learning. I'm bleeding. I don't have bandages, and I'm bleeding and radiating, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There was a guy behind me. Isa, I didn't see your hand-holding pun for like a second. It was good. The weapon makes things too easy. It's hand-holding. I get it.
Here they come.
So, just use the hammer, I guess. Even if the weapon I got doesn't seem that good, it was still a worthwhile experience to run through the fun times death chamber of death. I just gotta be a little bit more careful. Oh, chest. Ow. Okay, I think what I actually need to do is, thanks Leonardo da Vinci, what I actually need to do is go upgrade my equipment more. This game probably has something that's equivalent to like biotic powers. Oh, I don't know why I fell over when I teleported. That's fine, honestly. Um, this is not the right way. This is. Yeah, I'm probably not being careful enough.
He's mentioned a new just showing up like if it were me. What do you need?
Okay, everything I'm wearing is to the point where I need forged iron. I only had a little bit of it, so I upgraded my SMG.
Take care, my friend.
If there is something that flings away enemies that are too close, it is a weapon mod that I don't have access to on this character at this time.
I'm
But I
not
feel
used
like
to
there's
this app.
probably something similar to that, yes. I feel like it's just something that's probable.
Oh, what an adventure. Let's see what we got.
I can't buy the anti-radiation thing from this guy.
Take care, friend.
That's fine. Like, what do I have on this character? I don't have that much. I could make the fiery SMG, but I don't think I really want that. There's no reason to hold on to the heart, but it does cost money to make it into the gun. I didn't play a whole lot of Mass Effect. I played a little bit of the first one, and I played a lot of the multiplayer in the third one, but none of the second one, and like very, very little of the single player of the third one. I bought it mostly for the multiplayer, which might be weird, but I really enjoyed it. I don't remember what character types I liked in the multiplayer, though.
Great. Bad.
I will try taking this area more carefully. relatively speaking. Actually, there's multiple directions I can go in at this time. See you later, Eternal Fire Seal. Have a responsible time, I guess. Something scary exists. Ah, it's a radiation wizard, I believe. Let's see if there's... Did I miss anything over here, or is this just a little nook that's got nothing to it? Looks like it's not much. That tower just sort of popped in, that's fine. That's the important place I'm supposed to be going to, most likely. Hopefully things will start dropping forged iron now. Now that I don't need regular iron to upgrade anything I'm wearing. The hunting rifle and the SMG are a pretty good combo. Ah, I broke his skull. Ow. Ah. There we go. I should put bandages on my quick select. Because there's bleeding that happens. Trait points, trait points. Ah! Dang it, Secret Wizard, I didn't know you were there. Oh, radiation has stamina, not defense. I was mistaken on what that did. The hunting rifle isn't a sniper rifle. Like, it's a pretty good long-range weapon, but it doesn't have a scope or anything. There are weapons that are longer range and have a scope and have, like, less ammo capacity per... Or, like, less magazine capacity, rather. There's more snipery snipers. Sure are a lot of dudes around here. I mean, I don't think... I think enemies keep spawning for the most part. That would certainly explain things. I'm still getting regular iron. think the longer ranged rifle has a place here. Oh, you mean like, unless you mean like longer ranged than this one. But I think I was using a sniper here on a different character still. I'm not far enough in the game yet to have a ton of different options on this character. Honestly, I think scopes make it harder to aim sometimes too. You can shoot the dog in this game.
So,
There is a dog that you can pet in this game too, at a later point. Oh, that breaks a pot, I guess. Weapons have ideal ranges as well. So like if I'm too far away with the SMG, I won't be doing as much damage with it. I'm gonna use an ammo box. When you start this game, the 3 classes that you have that you have the abilities to pick from are like listed as, oh, didn't care about the plant. Like long range, short range, and mid range is sort of what they're geared toward. This character, I picked the melee starting class just because it was the one that I hadn't tried. But I'm not really doing much with the melee stuff. The first character I made, I chose the mid-range one. They get good power generation with their starting armor, and like pretty good shotgun and stuff. A coach gun, specifically. Really what you start as is like little bearing on what happens. I'm not entirely sure what kinds of guns and stuff I prefer. I guess right now, I like having kind of a mix. Once I start getting armor sets and things that are like geared towards specific stuff, I could try more specific builds. So this is the monolith. I can't get in here right now. I have to do other things first, but I made it to a checkpoint. Gotta look around the desert planet for some more fun. Am I getting... No, I'm not getting any forged iron. Why not? I need it. Huh. There's a bandage. Whoop. I had to look around in buildings and stuff more too, because there's a good chance of some items to find that are more interesting than just materials and whatnot. There's a man. I hear a dog also. Critical hit. Oh yeah, you can do this too. You can like swap the shoulder you're looking over when you're aiming. I forget about that button. I don't know how useful that is. It's not something I ever bother with. Take that, pottery.
So,
Yeah, it seems like a comfort feature thing. It doesn't, like, if you swap to the... Oh, I guess it does stay. Okay. I was gonna say you had to do it every time, but that's not true. Other important reason for using SMGs, well, for me, is that weapons have different ammo capacities. And if you use, like, a Magnum and a Sniper, you have two weapons that have low maximum ammo capacity, so you can run out of ammo easier. Well, I mean, you also go through SMG ammo a lot quicker. But, yeah, you get the idea? I'm the kind of person who reloads possibly too often. On occasion. Ah, a purple item. Here we go. Leech Ember. That is a ring. Melee hit still held from enemies. That's one I've gotten before on a different character. It can be useful. But yeah, if you look around a lot in areas, you'll find blue or purple things to pick up. Purple things are like rings and stuff. Blue things are free trait points. They're both useful to find. I have to destroy as much random object as possible to get the maximum loots. Some manner of scary enemy has spotted me. The distraction plant doesn't seem that useful. Okay, it's a little useful. It depends on how you use it, I suppose. I thought I heard the sound of a big enemy, but I haven't seen a big enemy come at me. Kinda wish scrap automatically picked up, but hey. Yeah, that plant is the weapon mod that I have on the hunting rifle. It's called the rattleweed. It spawns a weed with a certain amount of health that draws aggro and lasts for 10 seconds. I got that for defeating a specific boss earlier. Not on stream though. Oh, hello. Yeah, it can be really nice for certain things, I'd imagine. Sieges would be a good example. Also, hello, Don. You can get rattleweed from the dispensary. Probably. Gotta break all the things. Breaking the pots. Pottery is not allowed. Oh no, I cannot get you scrap. Dang it. That dog whine sounded a little bit like the Link to the Past to Death sound, like the whir 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 in the tones that it made. Just a little. Can you imagine what it would be like if you gave Link a gun? How much pottery would be shattered? Probably at least this much. Oop, I got a little stuck there. Huh. I thought that one was unbreakable for a second. It's a good thing I kept upgrading this armor set, because I think it's making it easier to get a lot of scrap from stuff. Wish I would get the next upgrade material, though. That'd be nice. Hopefully I'm not missing a whole lot, because it's hard to remember like where exactly I've looked in all of these houses and things. I think the upgrade materials are tied to like progression. I thought this planet was where you start getting the second one, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure if it's tied to like progression in the plot or like where you are or like your armor level and stuff. Because earlier I made sure to upgrade everything as much as I could just in case that would make the next thing start dropping. At the very least, I'm getting a lot of money, which is important. I wish that flail that I had found was a little better. But the hammer is good. There's another side area over here. It looks like. Maybe I will find some forged iron in here. Simulacrum? That's the item that increases your Estus Flask uses, essentially. Although the Estus Flask, in this case, is called the Dragon Heart, I believe. I don't know if it's actually in my inventory, so I don't know if I can look at what it's called. What was this place called? I should like read the checkpoint. The Ardent Temple. Oh, there's enemies in it. I don't have to worry about the death curse this time. That's helpful. I should level up my stamina a bit, because the character I chose starts with lower stamina. So I should get some stamina. Something scary saw me somewhere. Also, enemies, like, hurt each other. Like, these enemies explode into little radiation bubbles. Yeah, earlier I was in a temple similar to this one that had a gimmick where I was constantly losing health, and I got health back from killing enemies. So I had to get through the area quickly in order to win. And my prize for that was this flail here. That's like a skeleton hand with a skull on a chain. Unfortunately, it seems worse than the hammer. Not quite a vampire. Maybe a temporary vampire, yeah. Kinda like that, I guess. That's one way you can think of it. It's easy to get lost in places like this. A pseudo-vampire, a shampire. Okay, I like that a lot. Shampire. That actually reminds me. So I have, yay, forged iron. So I think I seem to have a lot of weird memories that are like completely useless things to remember forever, but I can't forget them. And one of those that I don't ever have any occasion to bring up, except for right now, is like in elementary school or maybe middle school, when it was near St. Patrick's Day. In one class we had like a little worksheet of like jokes and puns and stuff that were related. We had to figure out what the jokes were. And there was one of them that was something about like a rock band or rock song that was completely fake. And no one in class could guess what it was. Because it's supposed to be a St. Patrick's Day pun. It was Sham Rock. Let's see. Nobody could guess what it was except for me. And I felt pleased by that. Hello, Melly. That's a way to enter the chat, I guess. If only I could have your self-confidence with noises like that and not care about if they were heard. Oop. Oh, there is a guy behind me. That's bad. If only I was better at eating too.
It was rough.
I wonder what this temple is about. Yeah, I'm not getting ambushed as much because the area is not as wide open. The enemy types are different. There are some that are more rough. Actually, I'm surprised that I haven't... Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a temple area with a certain enemy type in it yet. They seemed really common in my other character who's been to this planet. But I haven't seen any. I would have expected them to appear inside of areas like this one. That's this frightening noise. Treasure. Oh. Probably enemies are dropping a... Oh, hello. Oh shit, indeed. Probably enemies are dropping a lot more ammo than I'm picking up. because I tend to like forget to pick things up. Distraction plant worked for these fellas. I'm really glad you can dodge while you're reloading, and like, or rather reload while you're dodging, because that's really nice. If you had to like stop reloading every time you dodged, like you were trying to heal, it would be scary. I'm gonna use one of my lesser heals, which are ironically a more limited resource.
It was rough.
I'm getting some forged iron. That's nice. That's good. I guess that's a wall. Fair enough. I don't know what's making goo sounds, but I guess I'm hitting goo. That's a little worrying. Love to find ancient techno ruins on alien planets and smash all of the things in them for personal gain. I hear enemy. This is the other side of that wall. Yeah. Love it when enemies are far enough away that they can't do anything. Maybe this wasn't a side area, because I see a door of continuing over there. Oh. Here's a Tome of Knowledge, which is a free trait point. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, jeez. Flyer is what those are called, apparently. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Oh, jeez.
So,
It's not over, character. So enemies that scream like that have a tendency to revive all of the enemies that you've killed near them, I believe. Which explains where all those guys came from. But hey, I think we made it through. Hooray! 2 trait points. Let's get... Reload speed is really good too. I don't really know what I want to focus on for right now. I'll just pick and choose whatever I feel like at the time. What was that? Hall of the Faithful? Why do I keep, like, backing out of this before I can read the area title? Hall of the Faithful. Let's get some... Oh, there's a boss fight here. Hall of the Boss fight. I have some forged iron. I can afford to go upgrade, like, one thing. I should do that, because I don't know what this boss is, I don't think. Let's travel to the ward. Gonna upgrade my gun, as you do in this game. My quest is still to seek the Undying King.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
So you brought... I can hardly believe... You're a maiden. What do you need?
I will upgrade my rifle.
So long.
Maybe the character that sells iron will have some of the iron that I need. Or maybe she won't. I don't know, actually. Ace, do you have the forged
I saw
iron?
that tower. I thought I'd be afraid to step.
You do. I'll buy all of it. And this. I don't need regular iron right now. Yeah, I can upgrade more.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Anything you
Grumpy
need?
engineer lady.
Certainly.
Never in the mood for chat. I should upgrade armor.
So long.
Alright, let's go see what this boss encounter is. Maybe it is one that I've had before and I forget, but maybe not. Return to the last checkpoint. What do we got in the Hall of the Faithful? Yes, thank you for reminding me, game. What is it? It's a room. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Where is the enemy? Oh, I have to push the button. Hello. Hello. How are you two doing today? Shade and shatter. Okay. Oh shit, indeed. These are just like two big versions of regular enemies, though. I think. Ow. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. A lot of the mini-boss type encounters are kind of like this. Alright, and there are regular enemies in here too. Oh, Melly, you're not the first person to say this was kind of like Warframe and Dark Souls. Oh, you've got like a barricade. Don't do that. Can I break it? Yes. I haven't played a lot of Warframe, so I don't know the Warframe comparison. Ooh. But this definitely does have some inspiration from Dark Souls for sure. There's a boss that is basically the Moonlight Butterfly from Dark Souls if they were actually really like the worst instead of the easiest. You have a lot of confidence in me. This barrier takes a lot to get rid of. I get the feeling that this is one of those boss fights where the reward you get probably depends on which one you kill first. Again, already. Fine. Gotcha. Now there's only one. And I'm out of healing. But I do have Flicker Cloak. It's gone now. Shit. There we go. Yeah.
It was rough.
Black Tear. What is that? Forge used to forge a powerful weapon mod. Yeah, this is a good weapon combo. I wonder what mod this will do. I've never fought that boss before, so I don't know what to expect. This does have multiplayer, yeah. I want to say it's up to 4 people, but I don't actually know. I played it with 2 and I played it with 3. I'd like to stop being irradiated now, please. Didn't even give me any cool mutations or anything. I don't know what consoles this is available on, and I don't know if there are any demos of it. So So I can't answer those questions, unfortunately. Oh wait, I need to talk to Grumpy Lady for the weapon mod.
Magic tower? Here, either you and Ace are nutty.
I am
Yeah?
pretty nutty, I guess.
Maybe worth my time.
Veil of the Black Tier. Create a 5-meter impenetrable energy fields. Oh, so I get that part of the boss fight. I'm quotable? Um,
I've got work to do.
it is hard to figure out what kind of things to play.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
I'm gonna try this. Now my rifle looks different. Oh. Well, I don't know how to set up a quote bot, but that could be fun maybe. Robinisms. You know, like, I guess I say a lot of silly things. Trying to think of other silly things I've said recently, and the only thing that came to mind was gotta get that chub from Stardew yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday? Day before? Day before, I think. Anyway. It's not hard to set up. I will maybe look into it. The thing is, if something's not hard to set up, it's hard for me to be set up to do things because, you know, executive dysfunction, mental health problem, etc. But yeah, even if something seems simple, it might be hard for me to like get going on doing it, is what I'm saying. Oh. This feels like the kind of game that's fun to stream, so I might stream more of this. I say that like I'm stopping right now, but I'm not. I feel like I've been pretty talkative today, which surprises me. I've got the right energy for this game, or this game has the right energy for me or something. As I said earlier, it's kind of weird that I have energy and talkativeness right now because it was such a struggle to get out of bed today. I only woke up like 3 hours ago. It was an active struggle every step of the way. But thankfully, friendship and love and medication were there. Don't forget to take your meds. Also stay hydrated. And hug your friends. Oh, well, none of my friends actually live near me. But I send enough text-based hugs that it kind of works. You know what's really sad? I have not been pet on the head in person for over a goddamn decade. Isn't that just the worst? I need to be pet on the head, damn it. The only local sources of hugs are like family, therapist. my brother's girlfriend at the moment. She likes hugging me. It would be good to arrange to visit friends in person, but unfortunately, I also have a lot of anxiety involved with things about traveling, being away from home, etc., etc., living on my own, or like relatively on my own, if that makes sense. Basically, I have anxiety that makes it hard for me to do almost everything. And a lot of the people I know also have similar... Ah, here we go. This is the enemy I was talking about earlier, being surprised I hadn't seen any of them yet. They are floating skulls. That's it. They're floating skulls. That sounds exciting, Melly. Getting to see a lot of people at AGDQ. Getting to be real heckin' gay at AGDQ. Awesome gays done quick or something like that. So you might hear a scary noise right now. God, how weak to radiation am I? I have no resistance to it, but I'm also not weak to it. Okay. That scary noise is that. There is also a type of floating skull that is seek and explode. It makes that sound. Here's the impenetrable field. I should have waited to use that. Radiation Wizard! I have my own names for half the enemies in this game. Sometimes your character will helpfully yell out what they're called. My favorite enemy name in this game, or like canonical enemy name in this game, is like the plant, when you're fighting the root, the big plant enemies that are mostly on Earth for right now. There's a type of them that is big and has a sword, and they are called root brutes, and that's just really fun to say. There's the exploding radioactive skull.
So,
Oof. Root brute. It's very fun. Oh? Did I see a glimpse of a... Ah, I see a slight blue aura. I thought it was purple, which would honestly be more exciting, but blue's good too. Free trade point. Da, 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 da. What do I want? I'm gonna try armor. I'm just sort of like putting trait points randomly, honestly. So this enemy releases homing shots when you shoot it. So they are not a good idea to fight with rapid fire weapons, such as the SMG. Whoop. I suppose so, yes. If a root brute were in your path, it'd be a root brute in your root. Oh no, there's a radiation wizard again. I have no idea what this enemy is actually called, so radiation wizard is my own invention of a name. Impenetrable force field. I don't think they wear boots. Or play flutes. Okay, so these aren't entirely homing shots, but they do home you a little bit, I think. home in on you a little bit. They do carry loot sometimes. Well, the enemies mostly just drop crafting materials, money, scrap. Well, scrap is money, so that was redundant. Crafting... Whoop. There's a purple. I'm happy I saw that. Gravity Stone! What on earth is that? Decrease damage by 20% when there are at least 2 enemies within 10 meters of you. Huh. Hmm. That seems pretty useful. I'll give it a try. Be better for like purely melee focused build, but I'll give it a try. The thing I had on, I mean, I could use it and the Ring of Evasion instead of replacing the Ring of Evasion so that I continue using the Ring of more experience points, but I'm greedy. I want to level up. I want to get them experience. I want to get many points. Gravity Stone is a cool name for a ring too. Bloodwort. So I could be shattering all of these vials to try and get some scrap and stuff, but they do all explode. Well, most of them. Plus experience is better in this game than it is in a lot of other games. Because... oh. There's not a level cap. You can just max all of your all of your skills. So it's not like a waste of a point to put a point in the trait that gives you more experience gain, is what I mean. Oh no. Multiple enemies approaching. I don't know great ways to deal with these. They're weak in their butt, as I've said previously. But how does one... That's a pit! That's a bottomless pit! I fell in a hole and I died. Leonardo da Vinci says, damn! That shit sucks, yo! I like the death quotes being from random famous authors and philosophers and generals for no reason. And also you don't get enough time to read any of them because the death screen is so quick. So I just assume they're all like... They're all just like saying random shit, I guess. I don't know. Better luck next time, dude. Famous quote of Napoleon Bonaparte. Don't call me a dude, Napoleon. I'm a lady. Gosh. I don't have anything like grenades, no. That would be another weapon mod that I don't have. Unfortunately. Whoop. The walking turret guys are very vulnerable in their weak spot, which is most of them, but you have to get behind them for that. The way I put it earlier was they are vulnerable in their bulbous backside or something, and people seem to enjoy that for some reason, so that's what I'm going to think of it as forever now. I'm being a little hasty. I shouldn't do that. should not be hasty. Most of the weapon mods that I have access to are far more defensive or utility oriented at the moment. Well, actually... Oh no. Speaking of the devil. Actually. Hey! That worked out. That shield's pretty good.
It's over.
There's the pit I fell into and died last time. Fond memories. Here's a fun fact about this game. So you get traits in this game by doing various things, going various places, etc., etc. Traits are the things you put points into on level up. One of the traits... That was an odd sound. One of the traits you can get is called Suspicion. And to get that trait, you have to get killed by friendly fire in multiplayer 10 times. It is actually very useful because in higher difficulties, friendly fire is not at all reduced and does just as much damage. You do just as much damage to enemies as you would to other players, I believe. Suspicion reduces the damage you take from friendly fire. There are some weapons that I've had in multiplayer that are quite scary as far as friendly fire is concerned. Like a rifle, like a special sniper rifle that can shoot a black hole that sucks things in and then explodes. And that does a lot of damage to players too, even on the easiest difficulty where the damage from friendly fire is highly reduced. Dang it, it's you again. Well, using my defensive cooldowns seems to help with the turret things, which I'm still thinking of as llamas, and I don't know why. You ever have anything like that? Where you just sort of have like a weird nickname for an enemy that doesn't really make a lot of sense. And you just can't think of them as anything else. I think it's just something about their shape that reminds me of llamas. There are many skull.
Whoa, it's over.
Running out of rifle ammo here. Wonder if I've been neglecting to pick up. There's some. There's another bottomless pit. Don't want to jump in that. There's some treasure. Some scrap and stuff. And a way forward. I wonder why it was that nobody really talked about this game when it released. It was only like a few months ago. Or a little more than a few months ago. I think it was like August. I like to break things. It's fun. Where are we at now? It's the Hive. That sounds concerning. Slime vessel. Oh, I think I might know just from things I've seen other people do. I think the Hive might be a boss. It might give me an item called the Hive Stone that I've seen hinted at on loading screens.
Oh, traveler.
And that might give me the power to shoot bees. If I am thinking of the right thing. That's exciting. I like to shoot bees. I don't really need to upgrade my hammer that much, I don't feel like.
So long.
Let me see if Ace has any more forged iron for me. Ace.
Dude, there's still a lot of depth.
You do.
Till next time.
Gonna upgrade
Keep moving.
my pants, I guess, probably.
Oh, traveler. What do you need? Be safe out there.
If the Hive is indeed a boss, then it's another boss I have not fought before. So I'm getting stuff I haven't seen, which is cool. The way this game works is it has like, it's a little procedurally generated. I guess it's more like it picks things to include in your run, and you can re-roll the world or do adventure mode, which is like a separate world. Yep, this is definitely a boss fight. I don't know why I said that. There's some heavy water elixir. That's the radiation thing. Or the thing that helps against radiation. Mm-hmm. Ah. Lovely. So you're a boss version of this. Fair. That ain't too bad. I can deal with that. No problem. Probably. Now, if you use, like, automatic weapons on this guy, sometimes problems occur. And he's doing special things that are a little different, at least. Oh, ow. You got a big reach there. friend. Okay, so you're invincible for this part. Hey. Maybe automatic weapons aren't that big of a problem after all. This shield is really good, I gotta say. Boss has like 1 health left. There we go. Radioactive skull. That's not the hive stone at all. That's a radioactive skull. Fun fact, me. What about me? I'm Robin. Hello. Makes a weapon mod. Alrighty. Where do I go? Oh, this is the exit. This is not where I came from. What kind of fun weapon mod does a radioactive skull make for me? I'm excited to find out. Where are we at? Back in the Scouring Wastes again. I need a checkpoint, yo. Okay. Oh. This is a merchant man. I think. Yeah, I recently encountered this guy. I mentioned earlier you can pet the dog.
Oh, welcome. I assume you seek sustenance. Curatives? You've come to the right place.
This guy has a good voice.
You have a new smell about you. Not the... Wherever you may also be So,
So
oh,
if you talk to this guy a lot,
no. What?
you can buy
This
secrets from
a
him.
blind man for 100
Quality good.
Oops, that was the wrong. If you buy
return
all of the
safely.
secrets that he's got, you can buy an armor set.
Barter. Not many know this,
The Sular.
but the Akari. I
I like this
appreciate
game
your
a lot.
business. The Akari. Those
I haven't
alive,
played all of
but
it,
they
so I
run.
don't
I'm
know
sure of it.
everything
So,
about it.
ah,
I
until
can't
next
give you
time.
like a final verdict on whether or not it's really good. Oops, I'm pressing all of the wrong things.
Barter.
But I can say that so far I have enjoyed
There
it quite a
is,
bit.
perhaps, that thing in his head, Eslan. His weakness. But you didn't hear.
I'm sure I...
Dang it, wrong button
I
again.
await your return.
Too hasty.
Business. Oh, what?
Now I can buy the armor set.
Business.
Quality good.
Oh, you can buy trinkets from this guy too? I didn't even notice. Huh. Those are good. This armor is also good.
I await your return.
It has a little bit of a problem where it's medium weight, but you get increased damage dealt for dealing a lot of ranged hits or melee hits against enemies. And it looks like this, which is an interesting fashion choice, I suppose. So this also increased range damage after ranged kills. So that's probably a good thing to use. This works really well with automatic weapons because its ranged hits increase damage dealt to an enemy. And obviously, an automatic gun will hit a lot of times.
Oh, hello, friend.
I'll try this armor set out. I've got it on another character as well, but it's good. Oh, there's a checkpoint over here, I think. There it is. So until this point, I've been using the armor that gives me like more loot. So we'll see if this is worth sacrificing more loot, I guess. Now that I've spent all of my scrap, oh, I probably have enough to get the weapon mod at least. I'm gonna go check. A lot of the item descriptions on loading screens are really ominous and like spoilery sounding, like this one, but no big deal. By the way, the weight of the armor affects your dodge roll. So my dodge roll is less good now. It can go up to ultra heavy. In fact, I have the ultra heavy armor. If your encumbrance rating is ultra heavy, your dodge roll becomes a flop. You just flop on the ground. It's kind of amazing. I believe this can do damage to enemies if you hit them from a high enough... Like if you flop off of a ledge. But yeah, I would rather not use that armor, I think. It is possible to get an item that reduces equip weight,
Keep moving.
not unlike Dark Souls, which would probably make that more
Now
viable.
kill the. Fine. Let's have a look.
Breath of the Desert. Discharge 7 radioactive projectiles that will seek toward enemies. Maybe that is bees. Body press. Yeah.
I've got work to do.
Hold right bumper to lock on and release to fire. And now my SMG looks like this. Huh. It kind of matches my rifle now. Cool. I think I'm gonna be right back real quick. So please wait. Boop. Hello, I am back. Whoop. There are like professional streamers and stuff, I assume, who like never take breaks. And I don't know how that is the thing that they do. Hello. Let's see. Now, this way is probably the way forward, so I'm going to go look around elsewhere. Yeah, never taking breaks is like it can literally kill you. I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, ho, ho. Hello, friend. Sight, but I know a customer when I smell one.
Now that I think about it, that guy sounds kind of like the dude in Star Wars Episode 1. What's his name? Watto? And it is a desert planet, and he is a merchant. So what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got here? Loom of the Black Sun. I think I've been here. I forget what the deal is with this. Gonna do some weaving. John Lightsaber? No, no. The blue alien guy who flies around and has like an elephant trunk. And an accent. And he enslaves children, you know. Oh, that's John Lightsaber? Well, now I know. That's silly. Let's see. I've already taken some damage. Do I have trait points that I haven't? Yes, I do. You can see my SMG, like, working pretty well with this armor set so far. The rifle is a little bit less suited for it, but hey. I still get scrap from destroying things. Love to destroy things. That's me, Robin. Destroyer of things. Causer of property damage. Something's making a thumping noise over here. Oh, that is radioactive homing bolts. Cool. I mean, that's what it said it would be. I am having some trouble. Cramped corridors.
It was rough.
I can't really blame the armor, I don't think. Because, like, yeah, what I was using has less... Well, okay, that has more armor. Overall, what I was using has less armor. My evasion is worse, but I haven't really been trying to dodge. Which is the real problem, probably. Oh. Not doing too well. I should invest in more ammo boxes. Maybe. So I did get quite a bit of ammo back just there. Lots of forged iron. Good. Very good. I need that. And more treasure. Oh dear. Oh, I guess that charm where I have a chance to not use the dragon heart has worked like twice in a row. That's handy. Because I definitely just used the last one I had, but I still have one. This medium armor rating is already affecting me some. I can tell. Maybe I should use a mixed set of armor. Is this lighter? Not by much. It does regenerate health over time, which works well with this charm, I believe. Oh no, that's health regen effectiveness with healing items, so maybe not. I can have a little bit of this armor bonus if I wear it with the adventures set. That's a little silly. I can wear a hat. It's a nice hat. I need that light evasion, like real bad, so. Ooh. Tome of knowledge. Learning things and stuff. Just getting health and armor and all kinds of things. Now, where am I supposed to be going in here? Ah, okay. This way. Very good. And we have here the spindle, which I think I know exactly what this is. I was thinking of a different thing, but it's this thing. This is a big boss fight that I haven't done solo. This is a little worrying. Probably should have gone to upgrade things. Big ol' hands. Big ol' hands. Big ol' Barkman. Hello. I could have waited to use that. This isn't that bad. I think now he starts having, yep. There start being minions during this part. There's also like this laser, I guess. It's kind of scary. Hey! Nice. That guy's dead now. Yeah, I'm gonna say the hunting rifle and the SMG are a dang good combination. This is the boss that gives me a rifle I mentioned earlier, actually. That item that I just got, I believe. I also got this key. Yeah, the Void Sliver. I can make a rifle with that. That's good. Now that I've got that key, I can open a gate and talk to the Undying King like I'm supposed to. But first, gotta talk to the grumpy engineer lady. Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah. Better be worth my
Particle
time.
accelerator.
We're done here.
I really like this gun.
Anything you need? Let's see.
Unfortunately, I don't have money.
So long.
Needing any scrap?
You can sell some things. I guess since I don't want to use that, I can sell it. I can probably afford to sell some of this. But I'm afraid to sell
Waiter.
too much.
Anything you need? Ah, let's see.
I have 69 scrap left.
Take care, my friend.
Nice. Currency is scrap in this game. Since it's a post-apocalypse, scrap is, I guess, important. Now, where is the Black Sun Gate? It's not this, I don't think. As important as this looks. Also, there's traps that spawn enemies here. Oh, it's over here. Of course. So wait. No, there's a side area I'm missing. Because I wanted to... yeah, okay. So let's see. Because there was a direction I didn't go in from here because I thought it seemed more like the forward direction, but in actuality, it was not. I think. Yep. So what's over here? Press B to crouch. Hooray! And where is this? Vault of the Herald. I know this area. This is an area where you can get an armor set, but you have to find 3 keys that are like scattered throughout the entire map. And maybe not always there. By the entire map, I mean the whole planet, too. So it might be that I can't even get anything that's in here. But I do have a cool laser rifle now, and that's exciting. I really love the reload animation on this thing, too. It's all like... That's the noise that it makes. Hello. Aw, jeez. Heck. I'm being called cute. That is a weakness of mine. Rude. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, I killed it. I thought it was still alive. The llama. Now I have the black hole. Boo! That's a fun power to have. Actually, now with that and also the blasts I have on the SMG, I really am kind of like a Mass Effect adept. Though I can't use the powers as often as they can. Maybe if I had the power-based armor set, which would require a lot of resources to get an upgrade. I only have the hat right now. That would be fun though. Maybe I'll do that in my own time. Oh dear. Oh my, oh my, oh dear, oh my. Oh jeez. There we go. These enemies are not relenting. Not even a little bit. Jeez. That was rough. Ooh. There's one of the rods, so I can get part of the set. Dingle skull. I am low on ammunition. I have a little ammunition now, at least. Ah, nice. It got both of them. That's a real good thing. Yeah, I feel like these two powers together are a really good combination. And these two weapons, too. I guess it does kind of have some Aliens vibes. I just need to get armor to complement
It's over.
these weapons better. And also, like, other equipment and whatnot. Yeah, I like this rifle. I'm a little biased towards it because it's just really cool. And here we are at the vault part of the vault. Now I've only got one of the key rod things. So I can only actually get one piece of this armor set. And I did explore like everywhere on this planet, so sometimes you just can't get all of them. Most of the time I've only found like one or two. I'm gonna get the headpiece and put it on. I like this armor set, like the way it looks. It's what the NPC at the start of the world was wearing. So obviously I don't have most of it, but I do have the head part. And I also like the other parts that I'm wearing, which is what you start the tutorial with, actually. Now then, I guess I gotta go talk to that guy. That dude. That king who don't die, he says. The ideal range on the rifle is 30 meters. It is more than the hunting rifle and less than the sniper rifle, I think. Critical hit chance is 15. It's sort of like a sniper, but not quite. It reloads very quickly as well, which is a nice bonus of it. And it has a scope if you are ever inclined to use it. The scope for this weapon looks pretty cool too. It's all whooshy. Wow. Certainly an impressive lock and key mechanism, but I wouldn't call it practical. I have not seen the other world boss in ROM, and I have still also not seen the other world boss in Earth, on Earth. I've only seen the dragon and the big tree. big smashy hand tree shield orb. The Claviger, I think, yeah. Touch the crystal. So here's an important person who you can shoot if you want to. But I want to go to the next. I guess if you shoot this guy, like if you just fight this guy, do you even go to the swamp planet? Do you skip it completely? That seems weird. Anyway, there's a swamp planet. Everybody loves swamp. Oh, there's a back door to the courses through the labyrinth. Okay.
Difficult way, if the whispers are true.
This guy's very Sheikah looking to me.
So, traveler, what do you believe brings you here? I have heard of that one, though he never sought an audience with me. A pity, really. He wasted his... For example, a child. I have spent an age. I have seen the pattern. Your home has been overrun by the... We hold that in common. You require... This key will not take... It knows your salvation. Even better than you. I should warn you. Regardless, there is a world. These inhabitants revere about... Bring me the beast's heart.
So you can refuse here and like make him fight you. But I want to go to the swamp planet, I guess.
And so, enter this
Also,
with conviction, child.
on the other character that I have played, he is a jerk. And you can kick his butt still after this. But, like, the other character that I played, I went through the swamp planet, got the heart he wants, and gave it to someone else, and then killed him. I kind of want to see with this character what happens if I give it to him. Because I'll probably get different rewards, I assume. I don't want to know in advance what those are. I just want to experience it. Because that's fun. There's branching paths and things. So welcome to Swamp Planet. Everyone knows how much I like Swamp Planet. The joke is that I don't. Reminds me of Toffret from Jet Force Gemini.
Alright. Who's next? Stay down.
Oh, the portal stays open if I kill him, huh? That's good to know. But at the same time, as I said, I want to know what happens if I do what he wants. Because that would be different. That's not what I did before. Maybe that's a bad idea? I don't really care. This planet reminds me both of Toffret and also like bits of Mist with a Y. Oh, I think this is the scary enemy Rika was warning me about that we didn't encounter the entire time. Oh. Okay. You just shoot them in the glowy bit, I guess, after they die. It's probably hard to figure that out in a more chaotic situation, so I'm lucky that there was only one. I need ammo. I wish there was like an armor set that gave me more ammo drops or something. I didn't feel the need for that in multiplayer as much. Aw, thanks. I don't know, armor. I ain't know what do with point. Okay, I really like this power that I have on the SMG too. Whoop. Oh, well that armor set sounds good. Too bad I can't get it for probably a while. I might honestly want to just buy the ex-cultist armor and like use that, because I like the power set that I have, and I would like to use it more. Don't tell me too many details about how to get things, because I would like to find out things on my own. Because this game, like, I think part of what I like about this game is just experiencing what happens, because it's never quite the same. There's a lot of games that advertise, like, it's never the same. Every play session is different. And this game, like, I keep finding events and bosses that I didn't see before in ways that feel more exciting and more interesting than, like, usually. I cannot open this gate. I guess this would be where the door to Corsus is in the labyrinth, because it's the same kind of gate. That makes sense. Oh, Isa. I remember those rumors. Unlocking Sonic and Smash Bros. Melee. I wonder if I'm just not very... I'm not very good at noticing when enemies drop ammo and picking it up, maybe? Because there's some right here. There's some right here.
Not enough room.
I actually can't hold that. That was largely unnecessary, but fun. Actually, a scary thing appeared. Yeah. Ooh. I can see how that enemy type would be a problem if you were busy with other things. You have to
So,
focus on them pretty hard, or else they get back up, I believe. Okay, this gun reloads quickly, and reload time is not affected by how much of the magazine you've used. I just wanted to check that. These enemies are easy to lose track of in like... Oh, there was a critical headshot for 384. I don't even have like crit bonuses and things. That's pretty good. Those burrowing enemies can be easy to lose track of in larger engagements. I guess there are less enemies in single player probably. So maybe they're a little less scary. Oh. Something made a scary noise. Oh, well that just straight up killed him. So you can straight up kill those things if you do enough. Good to know. Same amount of enemies in co-op, it just makes them stronger? Okay. Bonk. God, I love the particle rifle. Particle accelerator is what it's actually called. It's just really neat. I just think it's neat. This is an oozing mound. That's fun. Scopes are useful sometimes. Ooh, there's a luminite crystal. I think it's what it's called. Hey, don't face away from me. That's super rude. Yeah, that's what you get. Whoop. Nope, nope, nope. You can hurt yourself with your own exploding black hole, by the way. So don't do that. Be careful. Oh, that's the simulacrum. That's even better. simulacrums are what you use to get more uses of your healing item. So that's important.
Alright. Who's next?
That one was far away, so I didn't do as much. Ah, they got me a little. Ooh, purple. What is it? What is it? Rock of Anguish. Everyone loves the Rock of Anguish. It makes your controller rumble when you're near a secret hole. That's not true. That's the Stone of Agony. Oh, hello. What? Go in the hole! Go in the black hole of death! You are doing not... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. What? Leave me alone, please. There we go. Ah. Jeez. This enemy is scary. Isa.
It was rough.
Well, I almost died. Regardless of your honor roll pun. So, the Rock of Anguish. Increase movement speed and reload speed after taking damage, basically. Maybe I should just use the evasion thing again. Ooh, a boss fight. I think I fought this boss. I think I know who this is. The Shack. I guess I'm pretty cute sometimes. Maybe. By the way, you have infinite stamina while you're at base, so at least there's that. What? Oh no.
Oh, traveler. What do you need?
So I can just buy stuff. And I kind of want this stuff. I don't know if I can upgrade it that much right now. Well, in this game, you have infinite stamina at the base that is in this game. Not in real life. Um,
Be safe out there.
I will at least upgrade the hat. Now I have a little bit of mod power generation. And a cool hat.
Keep moving.
And I upgraded my guns a little. I like how one of the the archetypes you can pick at the start is the ex-cultist. That's what the cultist gear is from. It's just kind of funny that they're an ex-cultist for some reason. Wonder what the cult was. Anyway, this is like the meatsmith or whatever. I remember this boss. Gross. This is very much like the Diablo Butcher kind of thing. Thanks for breaking the wall. I guess he's weak in the face, not in the glowing weak spot. Whoop. He throws the hammer sometimes. Oh no, bad. I guess that kind of worked out. Ah, belly bump. Ah, crap. I'm gonna go this way. Oh. Hammer to the face. Uh-oh. Having a little trouble. I pressed the fire button, I swear. Oh, I guess he was on the other side of that wall. Edgar Allan Poe says death killed you. Thanks, Edgar Allan Poe, for that inspirational speech that I had half a second to read. That's fine. Time to try again. I'm undeterred. And I don't have to watch your gross cutscene this time. Where you going? Where you going, buddy? Oh, you gotta pick up another hammer. Just to throw it again? Oh, ow, right. You have an attack that you can do without a hammer. So, I guess I always want to know where he is. What are you doing? Oh. You're doing a spin. And it hurts your friends. You gonna stop that anytime soon? Yep, walk into that, thanks. Easy. And I got his gross old heart. Gross. I forget what this makes. Oh, this is the Devastator, I think. That's a cool weapon, too. It might be the Devastator. Oh yeah, I didn't respond to the chat message earlier, but it is kind of funny how a lot of the Souls-like games, they make a lot of their different Souls-like things obviously different, like the Estus Flask equivalents and the bonfires and the upgrades and stuff, but they all have like fog doors. I think that's true. A lot of them just have fog doors. I especially like the fog door in front of the dragon boss on Earth that has a sign above it that says gas, like a gas station sign. I'm amused by that. It's like a gas fog door. Now let me double check what weapon this is. I think it's the Devastator, which is a good weapon, but I don't know if I really want it on this character at the moment. So I might just sell the heart.
What?
Yep, it is. So this is like a shotgun crossbow. They can also shoot giant stakes. It's good. But I don't know, I don't think I really need it. I like the particle rifle. I'm gonna stick to my guns. And stick to my guns. Haha. Wordplay.
Needing any scrap?
I can buy the Blazing Heart back if I want.
Till next time.
Oh no, you're sleepy.
Well met, Trap, and you pursue. Walk the world. Hey, wait. This.
I think I have been known to make people more tired. Or like, by which I mean I'm relaxing and peaceful and stuff to listen to. So people have fallen asleep to me before. So,
I'm not in the
I
mood
might
for
be
trouble.
partially responsible for your sleepiness.
Let's see.
Ah, also a heavy dinner, I see. What do I want to do?
So long.
Aw, thanks. Cultist britches. I'm glad that people are comforted by me, because that's what I want my streams to be. Comforting, cozy, relaxing, safe, just a nice place to be. Oh, and gay, yeah, for sure. And sometimes I talk about my personal problems on stream, because I don't have any filter for that. Just like I tweet about them all the time. So you can hear about lots of things. I also value my own openness, honestly, at this point. I don't know if it makes sense to do that. Anyway, here's Screaming Mantis Friends, which sounds like a spin-off of Crying Breakfast Friends, but it's not. Oh, and Warcraft Trolls are here too.
Alright. Who's next?
But yeah, I like to be open. I talk about all my... There's a few things I still don't talk about too much. And there's some things I find harder to talk about than others. In some ways that's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I find it easier to talk to people about how I'm trans than, like, what kind of body type I would like to have and what things I'm into. For the queen. And when I say things that I'm into, I mean, like, fetishes. I find that harder to talk about than the whole transgender gender thing and, like, all my mental health issues. I think that's interesting. I wonder exactly why that is at times. That said, everything that I am into, or like what I want to look like, is public knowledge at this point, because I go on about it on Twitter constantly. Late at night dysphoria attacks are a frequent occurrence. I'm like, God damn, why aren't my titties so big? Jesus. That's not how... I don't know where that voice came from. But that, you know, God damn. Yep. Yep. it's weird to like share what I feel comfortable sharing makes sense, but like there's things that I feel uncomfortable talking about, but I really want to get out there. And I really honestly want to talk about things, so I end up just like blurting them out and rambling. I don't know why I want to talk about things. I guess I'm probably just seeking validation and be like, yes, it's okay to want to be large. See, look, there I'm using large because I can't just say that I want to be fat because that's harder for people to accept. You know. See, now I'm doing the thing where I ramble that I mentioned. Yeah, that word. And I know it's okay, but it's just harder for me to explain that to people than the fact that I was born one gender and I don't want to be that one. Which sounds like it'd be more radical of an idea for like boomers or whatever. But it's not the one I have trouble with. Welcome to the swamp of introspection. Or something. Yeah, the increased mod power generation is working well for this particular power that I've got. Yay! Destruction. I was gonna say murder, but then I changed my mind. Oh, you throw your hammer. I didn't know that enemy type did that. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I'm really glad that I seem to have built up a really understanding, like, open-minded and supportive audience over the years. I don't have the biggest audience in the world. In fact, it's a pretty small one. But everyone in it is just so nice and supportive most of the time. And they really try to understand. Here's an example of how the game has readable journals and lore and stuff that you can find sometimes. Most of them are like twice as long as that one that I just flipped through. That particular journal is about how there's a thing called the Iskall, right, in this area that is ruled by the Elf Queen, who's like a bug lady. And people like join the Iskall and join like a hive mind where they're allegedly like free of things like worries and individuality and so on. And it turns out that after you join the Iskall, you turn into one of these bug enemies that I've been fighting eventually, and it's bad for you. On my previous character, I was like, you know what? I just want to see what happens if, because you meet this Elf Queen lady, and she's like, I want that beast heart that Undying King also wants, and you can give it to her instead of him. And I did that, even though that was an incredibly bad idea. I got a cool armor set and a crossbow out of it. But I wouldn't recommend, in real life, if you ever encounter an evil hive mind bug lady that's turning everyone on a planet into mindless bug servants, I wouldn't recommend giving her power if she asks you for it. I think that would be a bad idea, generally speaking. Do as I say, not as I do, and all that. Well, what if she's hot, though? Well, you'll get to see what she looks like soon enough, I think. If you don't kill the big enemies that are, like the big bug things there that are on the heads of the other things, if you don't kill them, I believe they revive stuff. But if I just found that journal, yep, she's over there. Elf Queen herself. We'll get an up-close look, and you can judge for your own self if she is hot enough to, you know. She has a bunch of little pet bugs, little, like, mites and stuff. You can't shoot her or her bugs. She is invincible.
Greetings, outsider.
This is her.
You are not of this place. Tell us, where do you hail from? A wide traveler, then. Strong, too, by your looks. The Iskar welcomes you, outsider. Both your presence
She
and
is
your
very
strength,
chitinous, yes.
should the latter be available. Our world, Corsus, harbors a beast of great power. I don't doubt it, outsider. The Iskal is lush and wealthy. None can match our price.
I'm not gonna work for her
What?
this time.
Not yet. We
But yeah,
adore
you can ask her about, like,
the
what the
Iskal
Iskal are.
binds us all. We have no need for crude technology.
Enlightenment, harmony, no
We are
technology.
emboldened by our shared purpose.
How
I
does one
can
join the
conclude the
Iskal?
door to the Iskal is the Vix world.
We are bound
Allow
together
it to
as one.
seduce your frail form.
Let it consume your
Let
fears,
it
worries,
consume your
insecurities,
flame,
and sense of
until
self.
all that is left is the
I
Iskal.
don't know if that's for me.
The Iskal is not for everyone. Return often, Gleaner.
But yeah, this is what she looks like from the side. She's got like a crotch plate thing. You can't shoot her. And you can't shoot her friends. I don't think there's a way to fight her. Sometimes there is a way to fight NPCs and stuff, but not this one. So yeah, this is the Elf Queen. Ruler of a hive mind that's taken over the whole planet,
Outsider, please.
for the most part. Oh, my hand's inside of the crystal. Gonna upgrade the last piece of cultist armor. It'll be kind of funny to go back to this armor because it's what I was wearing from the start of the game on my other character.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Ah, good to see you. Certainly.
Oh, I'm out of regular iron, I see.
Take care, my friend.
Needing any.
You mentioned Fallout New Vegas, like, for your little joke there. But back in the day when it came out, I didn't like Fallout New Vegas that much. And the reason I didn't like it was because it was too hard to choose a side,
Keep moving.
which is a pretty missing the point of Fallout New Vegas opinion to have. I wonder if I would like it more now, but I think what I wanted out of games was just like an obvious way to do good.
Be safe out there.
Here's the rest of the cultist stuff. I guess it is kind of like centrist garbage in a way. I like this armor set. I was getting tired of it just because I've been wearing it for so long. But like, it looks nice. New Vegas is probably definitely better than like Fallout 3 and 4 in terms of story. Because the options you've got there are like do the good thing or do a really terrible thing. But I don't really want to go into like why I don't like Fallout 4 or anything. That's a discussion for I don't feel like having it again, I guess. RIP those guys. Or not.
Stay down.
What's the range on this? Okay. The black hole is so much fun. Yes, this armor is definitely good with these abilities. I feel a lot like a Mass Effect adept now. For real. Which is good. My melee weapon... Well, I guess you can't really get a... Melee weapons don't really complement sets that much. Unless there's some I don't know about. Maybe there's a melee weapon that's like increased mod power generation on hit or something. But if there is, I don't know about it. Don't tell me. I know that there's lots I don't know about. I just don't want to know the details. I feel like this weapon set could probably carry me through the rest of the game. If I keep upgrading it. still wish that flail that I found earlier was better. Like, it's cool, but it's just like a weaker hammer. I can't tell if it does anything. It says it, like, does powerful stuff, but it's weaker. Oh well. No big deal. Oh, I have not been spending trait points. Oh, I also have weak spot damage as an option. And glutton. Wish I could level up my gluttony in real life. That'd be handy for what I want. You know what? Scrap bonus. Why the heck not? I got rid of the armor that gives me scrap bonus, so hey. I wonder if there's like entire weapon categories that I don't know about for like melee stuff. Like maybe like little daggers, there's fast and things like that. That could be good, because I mostly use melee for breaking things. Don't tell me though. I mean, I know you're not planning to tell me the things, but I'm just thinking out loud, that's all. I guess this is really the only direction I can go in right now. Hydro coolant. It's for cars, but you can drink it. Oh, wait. The capillary. This room worried me because it looks a lot like the pre-boss room for the big boss of the area, who is the worst boss in the game that I fought so far. So I was like, wait, am I already at the grotto? That's terrible. But no, this is like a bug cave, I guess. Time to get heckin' lost. Hey, you don't like Zillus either. Or whatever his name was. Exilus, I mean. Exilus the 15th and Exilus the 16th. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm gonna get very lost in here. That boss, I do like some things about that boss though. That boss is particularly funny to me because like the Dark Souls inspiration is incredibly obvious with that boss specifically. And I think that's funny. Having a rough time of this area so far. Ow. I can really wait more to heal than I do. Oh. A biggin. Oh, you don't care. Oh, you do care. Oh, you don't care? Okay. I couldn't tell. I can't tell what enemies care about the black hole's suction sometimes. It's a little inconsistent. should proceed a little more carefully. I can hear lots of bug sounds around. There's no doubt. Yep. They're not too bad. Oh. Stop that. Only I can snipe you. Ah, jeez.
It's over.
I am gonna get really lost in this dungeon. I think. It's all twisty and turny and bugsy. Hey, a perp. Ow! As I was saying, hey, a purple's over there. I want it. I want it. But there's things. Well, hello. Oh dear. The status ailment of the day on this planet is corrosion. That's the one that reduces your armor. So yes, there is corrosion and radiation and rot. A lot of the status effects sound fairly similar. What is it? What is it? Butcher's fetish. I mean, I know it means, I know what kind of fetish it means, and it's not the sexual kind of fetish. But that's still an alarming name. Increase melee damage after achieving a critical hit. Bleh. Not useful for me. Hello. I have a crossbow friend up there, so it seems. Oh, I mean a shotgun. No, I don't need to heal yet. I need to be more conservative with my healing. Gosh. Oh no. You're terrified of these dungeons? I mean, yeah, I can see how they would activate a lot of specific fears that one could have. I need more ammo. Have I just not been picking up ammo again? Oh dear. Yeah. Definitely can see how claustrophobia would play a part in this dungeon. I feel like they're really maze-like. They've got a lot of tight corridors, they're kind of dark, and they're full of bugs and weird, gross stuff. And whoa! I feel lucky that, like, I basically have a phobia of insects, but it doesn't work on video game insects. It only applies to real-life ones that are, like, directly next to me. And I feel very lucky that I'm not, like, constantly in fear from insects that I see on my computer monitor. Because there's a lot of those in video games. I wasn't sure if my thing with insects was like a quote-unquote real phobia until the time when like a fly landed in my hair and I had basically a panic attack for the next half hour. And to the point where I was like, Well, not really. I don't know if it was a panic attack. I don't know about VR because I haven't done VR, but like a fly landed on my head and I brushed at my hair. Like I didn't know the fly was there. I brushed at my hair and felt a fly and heard the fly and just like freaked the hell out. And it was at the point where like I like my hair. Hair is important to me. During the half hour or so of panic after that happened, I wanted to chop all of my hair off. So if that gives you an idea of the severity of my problem with insects. I feel like it counts as a phobia at that point. I keep forgetting to ask my therapist about it. Also, I definitely have insect-related trauma because I can still remember details of when I got stung inside my ear in the parking lot of an office supply store. A Staples specifically. I was terrified of bees specifically for a while after that. Ah. Hey. And yeah, I know that fear of insects is definitely a thing. The thing that I was questioning was whether or not I actually had it. Like if I actually had a phobia, or if I was just afraid of insects. But I think it probably counts as a phobia. Like I can see like a tiny fly and get nervous. If I see anything bigger than a fly, I panic a little. Yeah. I guess that's me talking about personal stuff again. Hello. How are you? Stamina. Yeah, question of severity in a clinical diagnosis sense is right. That's what I'm talking about exactly, pretty much. One of the most important things that I learned from therapy is that like the severity of things like is a little, let's see, how do I put this? Like when you think of the word trauma, you probably think of like major catastrophic incidents or like wars or car crashes. And while those things are traumatizing, one of the most important things I learned from my therapy experience was that trauma doesn't have to be capital T trauma. Trauma can be smaller things than that. That's right. Trauma is pretty much anything you never forget. That is actually completely accurate. That was an important. I'm saying it doesn't have to be that to like count as trauma. You know what I'm talking about, I think. I cannot roll over that thing. Apparently. But like for real, that was a very important key lesson. It helped me look back at things that had happened to me and be like, "Oh, I've been traumatized a lot in my life." And on a similar note, like abuse doesn't have to be capital A abuse. I've been abused in my life. I didn't think of it as such for a long time. But it's important to be able to like contextualize things in that way. People think of things like trauma and abuse as having to be extremely major impactful events. But no, not necessarily. I am having a problem here. The trauma part was a revelation courtesy of my therapist. The abuse part was connected to that, but more related to like friends that I was talking to about things. Mostly Isa in that case, I think. Shoutouts to Isa. She's good,
It's over.
and I love her. I have like very little ammo. That was getting real for a moment with Robin, last name, Borealis of the Boreal Valley, depending on if you, I don't know. Getting real in the middle of a bug cave. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Oh, oh, ow, oh. For the queen that, you butt. I think I need to buy ammo boxes, but money is such a limited resource. I'm doing okay, but these bug caves are lengthy expeditions. My black hole ate his hammer? Maybe. That'd be cool if so. Oh hey, I'm at the end. There's probably a boss fight now. If I had to guess. Huh. He did seem to be lacking his hammer when he came at. Oh. What's happening here? Musk Forge. Oh dear. Someone thinks that's sexy. Probably. Let's see what I can upgrade.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Anything you need? Certainly. Be safe out there.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know a lot
Hey,
about
Traveler.
Mass Effect Andromeda, but I like that they had vintage thermal clips that
Take
emulate
care then.
the Mass Effect 1 things. That's fun.
Oh, traveler. Certainly.
Got most
Be
of my
safe
stuff
out
fully upgraded, except for the hammer.
there. Oh, traveler. What do you need?
The hammer
Take
is
care, buddy.
behind, but I barely
I'm not
use
in the
it,
mood for chat.
so that's fine for now. What's this Musk Forge all about? I've been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes, and I'm eternally cursed to recognize 413 as an important number in Homestuck. I forget why, though. Let's check this out, though. I forget if I did this one. I don't think I did this one. Yeah, this doesn't look that familiar. Scream to you too. The Thrall. Oof. My face. Yeah, you're just gonna teleport out of that. Hey, but hey! Took care of your minions a little. I thought there'd be something behind me. Oh dear. Ow. Easy.
It's over.
I mean, yeah, the boss. I don't think it's that that boss ate my best attack. I think he just teleported out of the range of it. Because that boss definitely had a small amount of HP. Anyway, what does this swarm tusk make? Is that the bees? I know that there's bees somewhere. It's probably the hive stone, whatever that's from. Tell me what? I guess I could just look at it. A weapon mod. Alright. What does it make? What does it make? Tell me what it makes, grumpy engineer lady.
What? Fine. Let's have a look.
Swarm. Unleash insects that will seek after enemies within 20 meters and repeatedly attack. This is the bees, I think.
I've got work to
But
do.
how does it compare to Breath of the Desert? That's radioactive. Both of them are 20 meters things that home in. One of them is radioactive, one of them is corrosive. That's insects that repeatedly attack for 10 corrosive damage a hit for 20 seconds. And that is 7 projectiles that deal 60 damage each. I'll try it. The corrosive status effect makes your armor halved, yes. And the radioactive status effect halves your stamina. I don't know how enemies interact with elements or status. And I'm guessing also that Swarm is something that can't stack uses. Because with the Breath of the Desert mod that I had equipped, I could save up more than one use of it. And it also charged pretty quickly. I want to continue a little bit just to try out Swarm and see which one I like more. I could use both if I wasn't using the particle accelerator, which is fixed on having the black hole. But the black hole is also really good, so I don't mind that either. Let's see what awaits beyond. Yeah, see, this is the item I thought would be swarms. And where are we now? I went backwards, I think. Yep, I definitely went backwards. Whoops. Yeah, Swarm is charged now, and it doesn't look like it's continuing to charge at all. So I can only have one use of it at a time, as opposed to the previous thing. This is quite a large area for a boss fight. Hey, stream's gone for 4 hours and 20 minutes, 420, woohoo, etc. Hooray! 420, it jokes. I just like numbers sometimes, that's all. Love you too. Okay, I'm on the other side of the Elf Queen now. I missed. Bees! Okay. And then they hover around me waiting for more things to appear to attack for their duration. Oop. Hmm. Well, they seem powerful, the swarm. The other ability was pretty good too, though. So I don't know. They do a good job of like stun locking things. These seem pretty good. $420! Hey! Good crit damage. That was probably unnecessary. Yeah, I think these are probably better than... Oh, they go up. These are probably better than Breath of the Desert, but that was a pretty good one too. Oh. Whoops. Complacency as a result of bees. Yeah, double KO. I'm gonna get to a next checkpoint, and that's gonna be my goal, I think. And I guess I can just go through this gate, actually.
This is it.
I didn't need to do that. And there's the Elf Queen again. I can't kill her. Better spend points. Hmm. Sure, why not? That might help.
Come outside. We wish to speak with you. Outsider.
This is probably the queen they're talking about when they say for the queen, I would imagine. How do you feel about these? Who's the bug queen now? That's what I thought.
Now what?
What do you mean, now what? Alright, so...
Outsider. Please approach.
No, I'm doing the opposite of approaching. Anyway, I think that'll probably do for today. This has been Remnant from the Ashes. I'm Robin, and you knew that. I just feel like reminding myself that, I guess. I feel like this is a fun game to stream. I had a good time streaming this. I might stream it more. Who knows? We'll find out. My character, something's up with her hair. She's got a tiny, tiny ponytail, maybe? Anyway, yeah, this has been Remnant. Good game to stream. I ought to go feed myself. So thank you all for watching. Oh, also you can shoot these. And they make fun noises. Thank you all for watching. And thank you for your support. And being generally good people. I will see you all on a future stream. Good night. And a woo.